and welcome to the show, the new show, except it's the same show. This is Animals Are Better Than People. I forgot that you can't use the greater sign in conjunction with Google policy, so I just had Animals Are Better Than People with all respect to Sophie Powers. We will, yeah, I'll get to that. Hold on. Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone. Hello, and welcome to the show. Thanks for joining, whether you're joining in live or watching the rebroadcast. We are listening to Against Empire off of Destructive Systems Collapse. Work, Breed, Consume is the name of this song. This actually came with a poster. I don't know if I realized. I probably did. I probably already showed this poster. Yes, Destructive Systems Collapse. So yeah, no, animals are better than people. I think we all know that that's true. I will be leading with animal-related stories. Here's a picture of. Here's a drawing of a balloon dog. And then Moflin by Casio is just this $400 robot companion that I've become mildly obsessed with. I don't think I actually want one, but I just like obsess over the idea of Moflin. So again, if you want to start a GoFundMe. Also, for the record, I also hate Trump and like that Ford factory worker. So if you want to give me $500,000 for hating Trump, I will take it. But yeah, no, I think the new. I never get to animal stories because I bury them like in sort of the human interest section after technology, science, health, nature. That's where animal stories. From now on, the animal stories go up front because we need them. And yeah, I think it'll be sort of a. Before we get to the heavy stuff, we will talk about animals. I have a new special project that involves pets that I can't say too much about yet, but I am excited about. I will talk about it. Moflin. Oh, Casio would love you to know that Moflin is hypoallergenic, so for people who are allergic to pets, $400 robot pet doesn't poop. Oh, oof. I forgot that my dog is not currently on healthy weight dog food. I'm like, why is he getting bigger? He's been the same weight for a very long time. Now suddenly he's getting bigger. I experimented with a different brand of food that was available at Costco because it was a good price. Yeah, live and learn. He needs to be on the healthy weight dog food. I don't know what I was thinking, and also I don't know what. Yeah, what I had put it. So the Beneful's healthy weight dog food is in this sort of like heavyweight plastic bag. It's like I don't know, it's like a 40-pound bag of dog food, and then the other dog food is in more of a papery kind. And my experience is they tear into those. They can get into those. So I had put that bag inside of the Beneful's. So again, I had forgotten that he is no longer on healthy weight. That's why he's gaining weight. It's completely user error as usual. And I don't know, once I noticed it, why I didn't make the connection, but I finally did. As usual, a day late and $1 short, but I did figure it out. And then I want to know what he's been eating in the yard. He comes in chewing, and it's not feces, which he is known to eat. But I know it's not that. Some plant, but I worry because I have things like nightshade that he shouldn't be eating. I don't know. Duke he's been worrying me again. Okay. This is a thought, and it's kind of a goofy one, but we talked about how polar bear skin is they're black. If you didn't know this, polar bears are black. It's to help them absorb the sun. They have extra layers of fat, and their skin is black as part to yeah to keep them warm. Um, my dogs have black noses and black paws. Um, if I no, it's a bad thought. That's a bad thought. Um, did I show you my picture of the balloon dog? I still can't find my balloons. Otherwise, I used to do like balloon animals on this show, but I don't. I actually don't know where they are right now. Okay, we'll do this and get this. Oh, so this is what I mean. I've talked about this. This, I mean, it says time sensitive. It feels like it has a credit card, but if you actually know anything, you know, if it's smooth like that, it's not a real credit card. It says it's from Capital One, which is another indicator that it's not a real credit card. If it can't, if it was from that of me trying to teach scammers how to identify real credit cards so they will leave my mail alone. If it says the name of any bank on it, it might have a P.O. box on it, but if it says the name of a bank, it is unlikely to be a real credit card because they usually send those in unlabeled envelopes. Anyway, someone, like, you can see how they just like tore up that corner, just kind of like to check inside. Like, so much of my mail is like that now, which is why I did actually switch after years of being like sometimes you would have to actually go in and like unselect like paperless because they would select it for you if you didn't. But I was like so determined to keep paper bills, but not this year anymore. I'm done because of like obviously how much mail scam fraud I'm seeing. And again, I can't prove that that's a scammer. Maybe that just got caught on the edge of the of you know. But it's always one corner, and it's always something that comes from a financial institution. Um, I get so much shit like this. This is just a card for a landscaper. This is a door tag from a roofer. Roofers love me. My roof looks fucked. It looks like it's about to cave in. It's like got shit growing out of it. It's like if you look at everyone else's roof on the block, like their tiles are like a dark or like a solid color, and mine are all like faded and like yeah no it I think it's missing some shingle, like it looks fucked. And so roofers like to come up what so my tact my tact is well I have a couple of tacts. One of them um, is to take offense. You're going to come onto my property and talk shit about my roof, and they don't know what to do with that because they don't know people don't do that because that's not a normal reaction. And then I just let it out. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just kidding. But seriously though, get the fuck off my property. I'm not. You're not going to sell me anything. Normally, I actually just I'm like, I'll let you finish. Um, However, I'm going to let you know the reason I have no soliciting sign is because I have how confident I am that no matter who shows up and what they're selling, they're not going to sell it to me. So my having said that, you're welcome to waste both our time. And most people are just like, okay, thanks, and they peace out. If they then waste my time, I let them, okay, bye. If they continue trying to waste my time after that, I said, I told you you weren't going to sell me anything. I think we're done. If they try and hand me something, I say, thanks. I will remember that I gave you the choice not to waste my time, but you made the choice to waste my time. I will remember that. Got your card. Thanks. Um, yeah, there is nothing anyone selling anything door to door is ever going to sell me. After that, one guy almost sold me basically a really scammy finance plan under the guise of selling me solar panels. But the fact that he didn't have any answers, he seemed annoyed that I had questions that he didn't have answers to, and still kept trying to sell me something. I was like, nah, we're good. Um, This is Venting It's a Different World Today by Joey Ramone off of Don't Worry About Me. Oh, actually, before I do that, I am going for those of you who don't get the reference, Sophie Powers is an artist, though for some reason Genius lists it as credits it as Pixel Girl. I don't know if that was something she used to go by. This is STFU by Sophie Powers. You may have seen a clip of this that went viral. This just goes viral every so often just because it's hilarious. But you may have seen specifically a clip of Lionel Richie's reaction on American Idol. Yeah, I've got a pet lizard named George. He was cool, but he made me really bored. So I gave him to my mom, and she loves him very much because animals are better than people. They tried to cancel me, bother me, stop bothering me. I don't even like my job. Karens, shut the fuck up. Vegans, shut the fuck up. Babies, shut the fuck up. Everyone needs to shut the fuck up. Putin, shut the fuck up. War, shut the fuck up. Dinosaurs, shut the fuck up. Everyone needs to shut the fuck up. Traffic, shut the fuck up. People, shut the fuck up. Groceries, shut the fuck up. Everyone needs to shut the fuck up. And I did not realize there was a second verse. Usually this doesn't make it into TikTok, but apparently there is a second verse. My therapist says I need help. That's literally what a therapist, never mind. Because my best friend is the elf on the shelf. Oof, that's actually pretty bad. He's got dietary needs and he scares me when I sleep. That's why Amazon should be illegal. Yes. Anyway, yeah, Sophie Powers, STFU. This is Joey Ramone with Venting. It's a different world today. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That was actually the beginning of Don't Worry About Me, off of Don't Worry About Me by Joey Ramone. Hi, Karma. Is that hi, Karma? Cat break. Animals are better than people. So I had another one of those workplace conversations. I'm pretty sure, well, they call themselves People Experience now, but HR took a corrective action plan that I wrote and had it rewritten by ChatGPT. It was a lot better. Whoever rewrote it, either a human being in PBX or I think they just ran it through GPT. It was actually a lot clearer, like what the actionable steps are and like the bullet points. And I begrudgingly, it was a lot clearer. I presented it to the individual, but I didn't give them the written copy. We just kind of like went over it. I feel like this often happens. At the time when we discuss it, they're like, okay. Then when they see it all in writing and they're expected to sign it, suddenly they're like, but, no, I disagree. And there actually is a dispute process to do that. I don't know. Overall, they approach the conversation much less defensively than previous conversations. Conversely, they're actually doing their shit this week, which I told them, and it's always great to be able to tell someone, like, hey, you're doing everything you need to be doing. As of right now, just keep it up. That's the other reason that when they actually have to sign the corrective action, it can land badly, and I did kind of try and warn them, hey, I appreciate that you're doing everything you're doing. When you get this, you're going to be like, it's going to detail all the stuff that you're already doing. Again, if you keep it up, then you'll barely even notice that you are under a corrective action plan. And I wish, obviously, as their supervisor, I hope they do. I very much, us as an organization have invested in them. I'm not people think that when you put someone on a plan or whatever, it's about you're trying to get rid of them and you're blah, blah, blah. It absolutely is not. You really want to give them the clear and specific tools for them to be successful, because I don't want to have to train someone else. I do want this person to be successful. And I have confidence in them. I've knocked on wood. Um, yeah, in any event, as always, I could ramble about my job forever, but I won't. Just the notion of malicious compliance. I do think this person, after I was basically like, here are the communication expectations, started like replying to everything and like CCing everything and blah, blah, blah. And this is a trend I've noticed with other people. And I'm okay with it. There was actually no amount of over communication, and typically these people are actually surprised, like, oh yeah, no, that's actually what I meant. Like, you feel like you're over communicating, or you're trying to like make a point of like, I will reply to everything. Yeah, reply to everything. That's great, and I will reply back. Thanks, got it, or whatever. Like that. That is actually the culture of our organization, for lack of a better word. Windows 11 is still trying to sell me something. Now they're trying to sell me some extended warranty after whatever that October 14th deadline. And I was like, okay, is my computer still working? For the record, I am still running Windows 10 and it still works. So I don't know what they're, I realize I probably have no, I guess I don't get security updates anymore, but I never really like, I don't, I shouldn't admit this. I don't use an antivirus software. I don't use a VPN. I don't, and I'm not even knocking on wood. Like it's almost like a superstition at this point to not use these things. My password is password123. I use the same password for everything. I'm kidding. That's not actually my password, but I do use the same password for everything. I have like horrible digital security habits. So continuing to run Windows 10, I don't think is going to make much of a difference one way or another. You're starting to fall off. Yes, I got a copyright strike, but it's I they actually I was they now I think the episode is back up. They now let you you can remove the song, but yeah, it again, if you just let me know in advance, I won't play the song at all. So, but by all means, hope you have, thanks for dropping in before you go to bed. I do appreciate it, and hope you have a lovely evening. Karma down. This is Highway by Colleen Green, followed by I Want to Be a Dog by Colleen Green. And I do appreciate you tuning in from time to time, though this does seem to be around your bedtime. I'm not sure what time zone you're in. I do sometimes early episodes, late. I do episodes at all different times of night and day, so hopefully at some point we'll connect when it's not your bedtime. But this is Highway by Colleen Green off of Cool. But it keeps acting like it's shutting down, like it's not going to give me access, and then it just works. So I don't know. This just made me think of this episode. The theme of this episode was like animals, focusing on animals. We're very animal forward. One of the bonus features for Megan, which I finally finished after, like I said, watching 20 minutes at a time as I fall asleep for before bed. The bonus features has one of the features is called Children, Puppies, and Robots, and it's basically just like sort of all the things that have been known to make a film production challenging: children, animals, complicated animatronics. Megan happened to have all three, and so I get that. And then for some reason, my new favorite line is Megan, turn off. Megan, turn off. Like just that's just such a great line with regard to like all our devices, which are listening all the time. Like I finally figured out it's because they're listening. Like I couldn't figure out for the longest time how come if I search something on my work computer, which is not, I'm not signed into Google. I'm not signed into any account that is the same as my personal. I literally keep my home life and my work life very, very separate. But then if I'm searching something usually work related like diapers, it'll turn up on my personal computer like diaper searches. It's because my work phone, or no, some home device is listening. I don't know. I think I finally figured out how things are getting from my work phone, but nonetheless, that is a waste of targeted marketing because if I'm searching for something like diapers on my work phone, I'm doing research for a provider or for something. I don't have young children in the house. And then I'll get diaper ads for like weeks after that. Yeah, no, I think my first thing when targeted advertising came about was it's creepy, and now I'm like, it's terrible. Like they don't know, they have no idea what they don't know what gender I am. They basically have figured out what age I am, but like they try and sell me like erection dysfunction pills and like soy menopause because again they can't figure out what gender I am. Yeah, targeted advertising. Yeah, I'd be creeped out. I'd probably still be creeped out if it was better. Next door report. Always someone on next door doing some shit. Basically, someone did a whole post about how they're concerned what's going on at their child's middle school. Crime, drugs, the school won't do anything. And again, I was like, can you give us specifics? And they didn't. I think it is common. I would be curious what grade their child is, and I would assume they just started middle school. Like, it is not uncommon for middle school parents to freak out for middle schoolers, particularly the oldest ones, the eighth graders, to seem huge and scary and like practically adults that your tiny little baby is now in the same environment with. I think that's not uncommon. But to start a change.org petition to demand 18 months of independent review of the school because, and again, I'm assuming there probably is some crime and some drugs at your child's middle school. There is at most. Oh, and then the wildest was someone who said contact Brandy Krause, and I was like, do people think she's really like still a journalist? Because I don't think this is. Oh, I was like, I don't think this is going to interest her because it's not like divisive hate politics, like that kind of meddling. But she could probably turn it into that. Oh, yeah, no, maybe, sure. Contact Brandy Krause, whatever. I said I was going to play I Want to Be a Dog. This is Colleen Green with I Want to Be a Dog. Well, we will be getting to the news and headlines shortly, but I really think I am strongly considering transitioning from a news to a lifestyle format that less focuses on current events and focuses more on health, and which again, I'm the last person to get health information from, but I'm the last person to get news from either, and someone does, so whatever. But I do think, yeah, I don't know. It is under consideration. In the meantime, here are some headlines. Then we will do some animal stories, and then we will do some more headlines. Is where we're at right now. Yeah, Trump threatens Iran over its treatment of protesters while also threatening Minnesota protesters with an insurrection act, which many say would be unprecedented. Stephen Miller has between 100,000 and 250,000, or $250,000 invested in, because that's the range you have to disclose, but you don't have to disclose a more specific amount than that, which, I mean, if we're going to shore up all of these rules, one, at the very least that, but how about you can't invest it all if you're the warmonger who's causing the problems. Anyway, I'm sorry if I didn't finish that. Somewhere up to $250,000 in previously undisclosed investment in Palantir. This is a company the tech company that they've woven into basically every aspect of ICE. This is why the ICE agents are scanning people with their faces, with their phones now. And yeah, Stephen Miller's the one who ordered all of that to happen, and he is directly profiting from it. So that's probably okay, right? In local news, Katie Wilson delays Ballard encampment on the near the Burke-Gilman Trail. I'm sorry, she delays removal of an encampment in Ballard near the Burke-Gilman Trail, but it clarifies that encampments of people who are living unsheltered the removals will continue, which I'm disappointed here, but not surprised. Again, fuck Seattle Parks Department if we can just make it about that. As we get into headlines, all the usual disclaimers: opinions I express are purely my own, biases are my own, and or the media sources that I am consuming and or fed. I try to use a wide variety of sources. I try to name my sources and remember to name my sources whenever possible so that you can make your own decisions, and media literacy and all that. I also swear a lot. I also, this is an adults only show, adult content. It is news and information, but the primary purpose is opinion, not necessarily to be a news source. So again, have a diverse media diet. And like I said, my biases, the biases that the algorithm feeds to me. One thing I haven't been covering at all, this story of a dentist and his wife. I think I missed the first day, and it's one of those things where Karma, this song's about you. She thinks she's a dog. She eats dog food. She tries to hang out with she does hang out with the dogs. Karma thinks she's a dog. You've never seen Daisy or Duke do this, right? They don't sit on. Okay, but yeah. Some of her she scratches. Yeah, some of her most base cat instincts she can't control. If and wherever possible, she will. Fuck it. We'll play Free by Colin Green. This is Posy Vibes. But I feel like it's the dentist. I'm sorry. I feel like it's one of those things where if you were there on the first day, then you're following all the updates. I missed that first day, and so, I mean, I hate to be like cynical and be like, but people die all the time. Dentists die all the time. I didn't catch whatever was supposed to hook me and help me again. And I'm not dismissing their deaths but yeah, people die every day, and all those deaths are tragic. How did this become national news? I missed that. And so, I'm not covering that. Though if that's something that you're interested in, it does remain in national news. Karma, again, you're like... Oh, is that because you're watching yourself on the... Girls. Vainglorious cat dog. Headline and tech news, then we will get to like more stuff going on in the world. People magazine, Neo explains how his one relationship with 3 girlfriends works. I didn't really read it too long, didn't read. I can't speak for Neo, but having been in non-monogamous relationships that were successful, some that were more successful, and some that were less successful, I would say the ones that are more successful, how they work are lots and lots of communication and lots of consent. Communication and consent, I think, is how non-monogamy can work most successfully, is what I've seen. Um, the weirdest part, and this has happened to me twice. Well, no, once where I was actually in a non-monogamous, like we had agreed we're in a non-monogamous relationship, and the second basically someone was threatening because again, I have now and long since for a decade or more come out as asexual, but prior to that, I didn't even necessarily know or have the words to describe other than like I have a low sex drive. Um, Sorry, Karma. That that I did see that coming. That wasn't actually your fault, Karma, and yet, um, yeah. Give me a second, and you can probably come back. But just give me a second. Um, and then, yeah, no, one where basically someone was saying, well, I don't know, I have needs, and I was like, we've discussed not you. We can open up this relationship at any time. I don't even need to be. It can be a one-sided open relationship. You go take care of your needs. I don't give a shit. Which is where I was in that relationship, though. Mm, um, in both these cases, they cheated on me. We are in an open relationship, and one of the reasons I actually turned towards non-monogamy is I'm getting sick of being cheated and figuring. Um, well, at least if I'm in a non-monogamous relationship, they can't cheat on me. They actually can. They can have every right to have it be in a relationship with someone else. You've given them permission. Go for it. Um, all you've asked is let's have open and clear communication, and then still make the choice to lie to you about it. And I'm like, and then the second instance, I have needs, and I was like, okay, fine, let's have an open relationship. And they were like, no, I don't want that. And I was like, we can have a one-sided open relationship. No, I don't want that. And then like 2 weeks later, they were cheating on me. And then that's when I realized I really had meant it when I said I don't give a shit, because I just didn't give a shit anymore. And that's why, yeah, we shouldn't have been in a relationship at all. But those were different circumstances. This is Hot Dog High by the Evaporators featuring Sage Francis, Zowie Zan, and Megan Barnes. And this actually this record, I'm sorry, this is Nardwar, the Human Serviette, and the Evaporators present Busy Doing Nothing, which is like an all-star record. If you don't know, uh, cultural icon Nardwar. And it actually came with a calendar, which is cool. Iggy. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Iggy, that's the Cramps. 2013. This calendar was actually, like, when I bought this, well, maybe it didn't age so well. Oh, the Minutemen. Joan Jett. These are all great pictures too. JB. Girl School. New Order. The Slips. There's Iggy Pop. I knew he was in here. Anybody want to go to Hot Dog High? Glizzy. Play something. Oh. Okay, I said I was going to play. Wait, what was I going to play last night? Was I going to play Hybrid Moments? Play something. We are one day away from John Carpenter's birthday. Taking our cue from Bloody Disgusting blog and celebrating Carpenter all week. This is the Misfits versus the Nutley Brass with That Was the End of Some Kind of Hate. This is Hybrid Moments followed by Hate Breeders. Mr. Rihanna ASAP Rocky has a new album out called Punk Rocky. That just makes me happy. In entertainment / tech news, Matthew McConaughey is on a kick of patenting videos of himself, videos of him just smiling, videos of him saying, all right, all right, all right. Just videos of him and his McConaugheyisms. So far, he has had 8 patents approved, including videos of him talking, videos of him smirking, like sometimes just making faces. Which is, I think this is going to be a growing deal. All of which, I'm sorry if I didn't explain this, is in service of trying to prevent AI from misusing his image. And in the article I was reading, I had completely forgotten. Lizzo trademarked 100% That Bitch. That actually, there's an interesting story there because I remember when that was happening because there was a woman who was convinced she was going to win because she had on her social media account, like it was all over her social media account. She used the phrase all the time, 100% that bitch, 100% that bitch. It was like all over her social media account years before the Lizzo song. The issue is the trademark office doesn't acknowledge social media as a trade. Even though influencers can make lots of money, this episode is a parody ad, though I'm not actually selling anything. But even though influencers can actually make money, her channel wasn't monetized, and she was just using it as like just sort of her catchphrase. But Lizzo was able to prove that she was the first person to use the phrase in the trade to make money, and so she won the lawsuit. And that sucks because I actually was siding with the other woman. I actually also had forgotten that Paris Hilton had trademarked the phrase "that's hot." That's depressing. Also, fuck the Hiltons right now after they sold out a hotel for doing the right thing and refusing to serve ice. Meanwhile, CCA, Creative Artist Agent, whatever CCA stands for, the agent and management agency, they've created something called CCA Vault, which allegedly is their attempt to protect sort of all their clients' intellectual property. That is definitely a developing story. Almost a week after... This is Hate Breeders. Nearly a week after it was widely reported internationally that X was allowing people to remove clothing from non-consensually from adults and children. after first making that function and feature only available to paid subscribers, um, they have now actually banned quote unquote bikini edits. Um, they were putting bikinis with swastikas on Holocaust survivors. They were, um, and he's saying this was the first he's heard about it. Why? You're the fucking CEO. I knew about it a week ago, and I don't even have an X account. Like, how? Why? Why would you not? What are you paid for? Like, what? Like, I didn't know. I just found out. Who is this drug dealer I pardoned? None of this is credible. Also, there's an Are You Dead app. Basically, you check in and you're supposed to check in every day, and if you don't check in, it'll alert emergency services. I'd be very afraid to use that because I am famous for like using an app diligently and then just stopping and then just forgetting and then and what emergency services shows up at my door because an app thought I was dead. I don't think, but like myself, with more and more people living alone, more and more people making a choice or not choice to be more socially isolated, I understand why apps like that exist. It's called Demumu, by the way, if you're interested. Um, this is the St. Thomas Choir of Men and Boys with Let the River Run off of the Working Girl soundtrack. I was convinced that this version of this song played in the movie during a scene where Melanie Griffith's character is riding the ferry. I'm not even sure this song is in the movie at all. I think I'm just thinking of the video for the Carly Simon video for this song, her version, Let the River Run, which is set on a ferry. Though, yeah, there are ferries in the movie, but I don't think... Yeah, I can't remember when this song plays, if at all, but it's not during that scene. I just like this picture of Melanie Griffith and Carly Simon together. I think this is taken from the music video shoot. I said we're going to start with some dog stories before we get to pet stories before we get to headlines. How dogs can predict when their owner is about to leave. I was just talking about this. I was talking about how I will come to set up the live stream, and Duke is already just sitting in the living room waiting for me. And I was like, do they tell time? I don't think they can. I think that they can predict sequences of events the same way that young children can, but they don't. I was like, I know that dogs can't tell time at least the same way that we can, but they seem to have an understanding. Well, here's what this article says, and this is from a blog that is new to being aggregated on Yahoo called Paws Mint. Carol Casada, but a bunch of pet-related content, and I clicked on all of it because why not? Yeah, how dogs can predict their owner is about to leave. Your dog knows you're leaving long before you grab your keys. Dog have a brilliant pattern recognition powered by love, scent, and routine. Oh. Yeah, this uncanny, yeah, they seem to know before a single word is spoken or a door handle is touched. This uncanny foresight is not magical, though it's a sophisticated combination of acute observation, routine recognition, heightened sensory perception. Some dogs even develop separation anxiety as a result of this. Reading your pre-exit rituals, sensitivity to body language, smell and chemical changes. I wonder if they know. Yeah, no, I wonder if they know. Well, yeah, I'm much more likely to, if like, if they can tell whether it's a social event or a work event, because I'm like much more likely to bathe before a work event, and like put on like cologne or perfume, whereas if I'm going to the punk show, I don't need to smell good. I wonder if they can tell things like that. But no, it's just funny that I was just talking about this, and then there's an article about it and explains the science. And it's, yes, as I predicted, I don't think that they can tell time in a traditional sense, but they do seem to have an awareness of sequences in the day or how things go. Oh, actually, I'll just go ahead and play Lady in Red off the same soundtrack. This is Krista Burge with Lady in Red. I love this song. 10 overprotective dogs and how to manage them. German Shepherd, Rottweiler, Doberman Pinscher, Akita, Bull Mastiff, Cane Corso. I love Cane Corsos. Like if I were ever to like rich beyond words and I could just like breed like a luxury breed, I would definitely breed Cane Corsos. Like they have that like smush face that I love, but they're not barrel chested like other dogs that have that kind of face where they end up with like a lot of breathing problems and like chest, like heart issues and stuff. They're also like, they have big dog energy, but they're not huge. And also just Cane Corso is fun to say. So yeah, if I were, that would probably be, oh, Great Pyrenees. I love their faces too. I love, like, they just have such good faces. Rhodesian Ridgeback, which, yeah, I'm not super familiar with. That's what that looks like. And then Belgian Malinois, I'm like, that's just a German Shepherd. Now you're just making shit up. That's not a different breed of dog. That's just a German Shepherd. But I guess there are differences, probably. Okay. 10 dog breeds that are said to sense the unseen. And I knew, although, yeah, no, if it's anything about being perceptive or sensitive or whatever, Chihuahuas will never make that list. 10 dogs that are incredibly neurotic and needy. Chihuahuas will make the top of that list. 10 dogs that are neurotic and afraid of everything. 10 dogs that are, I would say dumb as shit. I love my dogs, but they're, yeah. You know what? Intelligence is actually overrated. They're loyal, and that's yeah, intelligence is overrated. But again, 10 dogs that are said to be unusually sensitive. Again, top of the list, German Shepherds, Border Collies, Doberman Pinschers, Australian Shepherds, Boxers, Poodles, again, Rottweilers, Jack Russell Terriers. Oh, I really love Jack Russell Terriers. Dalmatians. They're also known to be very neurotic. One of the issues with Dalmatians is they can be very inbred. I mean, the same is true of any purebred, but yeah, you want to, if you ever do get it, that was a joke, by the way, about Cane Corsos. Even if I were ever obscenely wealthy, I would still choose rescues any day of the week, rather than go to breeders or support breeders or promote breeders. But if for whatever reason you feel the want or need to go that route, really do your research because the range is wide from abusive, like, puppy mills to like people who genuinely love and care about the animals they breed and really just want to. I read something about how golden doodles, like most golden doodles, are sold at a loss, and like the breeders aren't doing it for profit, but you would think so because they're so expensive. And I don't know. Weimaraners. I am not a huge fan of Weimaraners. I'm not a huge fan of Weimaraners. Who was that photographer? Yeah, I don't know. Um, and then I see them trying to include cats. Um, why cats test boundaries like tiny furry psychologists. I think you misspelled psychopaths. But no, it's exactly what they did. Their cats are they are boundary testers. That's what they do. Ever notice how your cat breaks rules slowly while watching you? Yeah, they're testing boundaries. Oh, and then how dogs decide they can trust you. Um, Consistency in behavior and routine, body language and calm energy. That's where I miss out. That like I have, I talk about how unfortunately, because of her prior experiences, every single time, and I've just resigned myself to this in her entire life that I go to pet Daisy, she will have a moment where she's not sure if I'm going to hit her just because of what she's experienced previously. I've obviously never hit her. I've unfortunately, like, she's gotten underfoot or like injured her accidentally, and that probably doesn't help. But also, I have a tendency to have not calm body energy. I have a tendency to be loud. I have a tendency to exclaim, "Holy shit!" And all of that can, yeah, that can, I think, enable her trust issues. This is Welcome to Atlanta by Jermaine Dupri featuring. Oh, actually, have I said I'm not going to just keep playing that same one song because I have the whole album and I can play other songs off of this album? I played Hate Blood last night. Let's see. What am I going to play? This is Superfly featuring Bilal.
I stay sweet. Ain't nobody ballin' like me. So cold. Yeah. So cold. Superfly. So cold. Yeah. So cold.
But then again, where this is a list of how dogs learn to trust you, how you respond to fear and stress, how you respect their boundaries or you don't. Do you keep petting them even when they've given you indications that they don't want to be pet? And then positive associations and reinforcement. So over time. To the side, swinging my hair, trunk full of amps, ain't no room for a spare. Big beats. Okay, we've had our pet break. Again, disclaimer: we are now entering the hard news. Putin advisor is warning use of nuclear weapons against Europe, just because. Yeah, Sergei Karaganov, a former advisor to Vladimir Putin and Boris Yeltsin. So actually, no, I'm sorry. This headline isn't. I thought this headline was Putin or someone in the current administration who is warming nuclear weapons. The actual headline here is Tucker Carlson is now just a Russian state funded shill. I mean, he is in Russia interviewing Russians. Like, what? How did no one on the right notice this pivot, or why are they all okay with that? But yeah, no, he's a grifter. Tucker Carlson's a grifter. That's the story. Moving on. Joke's on you, Karma. You destroyed something, but I wasn't looking. I can't quite tell what she knocked over. Something. CNN, the U.S. has officially started selling Venezuelan oil. Downtown with a discount. Reuters, U.S. seizes Venezuela-linked tanker ahead of Trump-Mercado meeting. BBC News, Venezuelan Nobel Peace Prize winner presents her medal to Trump, but did not say if he accepted it. The Nobel Committee has stated she can't. I mean, that it's non-transferable. I mean, she can give him the prize itself, but the Nobel Award is non-transferable. Yeah, my takeaway continues to be everyone involved in this. Her, Delphi Rodriguez, they're all just shills. They're all like they're all.
Welcome to the 10-step program, Instructions to the Game. Right from the beginning, I need to say that this is a very detailed look at the game. It is not intended for the beginner or for the non-serious player, but rather, it is for someone that is really trying to improve their game and is serious about being a baller and a big-time player. Be careful and make sure that you are just working on the basic concepts at first, because right from the start, you're going to learn how to deal with haters, money, wealth, and power, as well as hear about things that can get an inexperienced player up in the game. So remember, pay close attention, and I repeat, do not overdo it.
Yo, see around here? How many days to make y'all bounce, you know what I'm saying? Left to right, right to left.
Vibra slap. We'll play this out, whatever it is, because it's got a vibra slap. I feel like I just played this.
Rule number one. Number two. Number three.
I'm not sure. Never mind. Poll, most Americans don't want U.S. to be, quote-unquote, in charge of Venezuela. That's probably a foregone conclusion that no one on the left would support anything like that. And most people on the right are America first, who were promised no new wars. So I'm not sure what we're doing other than just openly the bidding of oil executives because they gave you $1 billion. That's it. What's next for Greenland and Denmark after a difficult meeting with Trump administration?
Number two. Number three.
Yeah, Danish Foreign Minister Lars Løkke Rasmussen said after a meeting on Wednesday with Greenlandic counterpart U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of State Marco Rubio that fundamental disagreement remained, and he acknowledged we didn't manage to change the American position, but also said he hadn't expected to. Denmark, Greenland, and the U.S. agreed to form a high-level working group to explore if we can find a common way forward. Expects the group to hold its first meeting within a matter of weeks.
Rule number one. Number two. Number three.
This is Yahoo News. First Greenland, now Iceland. Annexation joke by Trump ally gets frosty response in the Arctic nation. The president's choice to become U.S. ambassador to Iceland has apologized for reportedly quipping about making the island the 52nd state. President Trump's pick to become ambassador to Iceland. I love when they do that. That caused an uproar in Iceland amid Trump's continued push to acquire its neighbor Greenland. Billy Long, a former Republican member of Congress from Missouri, told Alaska-based site Arctic Today that there was nothing serious about his comments. If anyone took offense to it, then I apologize. Again, if you took offense, then I apologize. So you don't apologize because it was the wrong thing to say. You only apologize if no one took offense. Then you're not sorry. Like, help me understand what these kind of non-apologies mean, because I don't understand that. Second of all, yeah, again, it's a feigned ignorance, real ignorance. If you don't know how jokes like that are dangerous because they get turned into policy, as we've watched over and over, then you have no business being a U.S. ambassador because you don't know how the government is operating right now. That was Rules of the Game featuring Manish Man by Jermaine Dupree off of Instructions. It was Why Can't I Be You, followed by Just Like Heaven and Lullaby by The Cure off of Acoustic Hits. The exact nature of what he said. Politico reported on Wednesday that he was overheard joking during a conversation on the House floor that Iceland would become the 52nd state and he would be named governor. I guess the other piece of it is completely unserious people who are like, oh wait, you took me serious, but I'm a completely unserious person. Like, at least we can all agree, oh, you're not to be taken seriously. That was the mistake. This was already one of our top stories. Associated Press, U.S. sanctioned Iranian officials accused of repressing protests against the government. Meanwhile, Trump threatened to use the Insurrection Act to end protests in Minnesota. So protests are valid when we say they are. Protests are valid unless they're protesting us. Conversely, authoritarianism is authoritarianism unless we're doing it. NBC News, Minnesota, thousands of federal officers flood Minnesota. It feels like an invasion. Federal officers arrived weeks ago, but since the fatal shooting of Renee Nicole Good, their numbers have swelled, and people here say the weight of all of it is inescapable. Federal officers are flooding the sidewalks of their neighborhood, honks and whistles when they are near, and occasionally the smell of chemical agents in the air. The scale, sustained intensity, and aggression demonstrated by law enforcement deployed here appears to be greater than immigration enforcement operations that took place in other blue cities like Chicago, Los Angeles, and Charlotte, North Carolina, all of which are larger than Minneapolis in landmass and population. The officials are in unmarked cars idling on neighborhood streets. They are going door to door, residents said. They're seen inside stores and in retail parking lots, including the Target in Richfield, south of Minneapolis, the day after Good was killed. Yeah, some of the videos provided to NBC News by activists have shown officers smashing car windows or spraying chemical point blank into residents' faces. We talked about a 21-year-old man who was blinded when they used quote-unquote non-lethal bullets and shot him right in the face, blinding him in one eye and leaving shrapnel that doctors are afraid did not remove because it's 7 millimeters from an artery. So non-lethal until it is. This is just like heaven. It feels like an invasion, said a woman who asked not to be named out of fear of retaliation. She was protesting at the Whipple Federal Detention Facility at 7 a.m. on a frigid 12-degree morning. The woman, a restaurant owner, said she closed her business. That makes me feel guilty. I almost didn't go to that visual because I was like, oh, it's too cold outside. And it was probably like 49 degrees. And she's out there at 7 a.m. in 12-degree weather. She closed her, a restaurant owner. She closed her business temporarily, trying to protect her employees who were immigrants. It feels very much like Nazi Germany situation to me. It needs to stop, and people need to know what's going on. I once worked in a restaurant where, I'm not kidding, we hid a dishwasher in our attic. Like someone up front shouts "migra, migra, migra," and then he's climbing up like to a catwalk to like a ladder to this, where basically we just stored a bunch of like old holiday decorations and stuff. They didn't find him. But it's weird because that's not my only undocumented coworker in my. I'm gonna go ahead and say 30 years of continuous employment. That people will reveal that to you, have to reveal that to you, because letting the people know around you that you are undocumented is a measure of keeping yourself safe. But you got to know who to trust, and sometimes maybe trust people you don't know whether you can, because the alternative is riskier. In a statement, this is a statement from Renee Nicole Moflin Good's family, describing her as the beautiful Vibraslap, the beautiful light of our family. The woman's four siblings, parents, and attorney described the shooting as a result of a chance encounter after dropping her 6-year-old off at school. We want to thank everyone who's reached out in support of Renee and our family. The kind and unending care that we've been given during this time is exactly the kind that she gave to everyone. Renee was beautiful light of our family, and she brought joy to anyone she met. She was relentlessly hopeful and optimistic, which was contagious. We already miss her more than words could ever express. The picture of her with a sibling. Vibraslap. That's what I should call this show. No, I should call this show We Are Experiencing Technical Difficulties. But also Vibraslap. Don't make me play Love Cats. Tony DeCouple informs Trump that Renee Good's heartbroken father is MAGA. What do you say to him? DeCouple I've got an important question about the situation in Minnesota, the death of Renee Nicole Good. I've been speaking to her father, who is a big supporter of yours, Trump Good. The couple, like many Americans are, but he's heartbroken right now. Trump, I can understand that. He's heartbroken because his daughter is dead. That's obvious. He's also heartbroken because your administration so quickly has come out and said she's a domestic terrorist. What do you want to say to her father right now? Well, I want to say to the father that I love all of our people. They can be on the other side. As you say, he might be on my side. The couple, he is on your side. Trump, and I think that's great. I do. I think it's great. And I would bet that she, under normal circumstances, was a very solid and wonderful person. But her actions were pretty tough. She smiled at him. She smiled at him. It's on video. It's on his video. The video in which he shoots her. Blah, blah, blah. Something killer. Sleepy Joe. Whatever. Like, again, I can't even go. I can't. Meanwhile, Minneapolis police chief says if rhetoric keeps escalating, we are headed towards yet another tragedy. At this point, that's actually what they want. They're not, that's what they want. Vibraslap. Okay. That time, I think that was on you. Okay, Karma. And you're going to have to give me 1 second here. Oh, I do. Okay, I do. Okay. Again, the name of the show is We Are Experiencing Technical Difficulties. Give me 1 second, we'll be back online. Still not going to be perfect. Okay. All right, we played Hot Dog High by the Evaporators. This is Burger Rain by the Aquabats. If you never saw the Aquabats kids show, live action kids show, it was like it was a lot like Power Rangers, but with the Aquabats. I really loved it. But yeah, no, okay, so Minneapolis police chief, if we don't dial down the rhetoric, someone else is going to get hurt. Trump announces stunning plan to defund LA, Chicago, and more. All they do is breed crime and violence, all caps. Okay, I guess it doesn't sound like we're going to be dialing down the rhetoric anytime soon. Good to know. Okay, and again, opinions I express are purely my own, but the opinions on this, whereas these opinions are Marilu Johannick, and even for an opinion piece, it felt so critical. I was like, who hates JD Vance this much? Ohio Capital Journal. Like, it would take a local paper to like hate him that much. Me, when I'm realizing I also could have just moved the mic stand out of the way. All right, I got to figure something out. Ongoing work in progress. Again, this is Anyway, the Aquabat show, like, they have episodes for all their songs. Like, there's a Burger Rain episode. There's a, yeah, anyway. So I realized that Purple Rain is not actually on Prince the Hits 1. With Let's Go Crazy.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to get through this thing called life. Electric word, life, it means forever, and that's a mighty long time. But I'm here to tell you, there's something else. The afterworld. A world of never-ending happiness. You can always see the sun, day or night. So when you call up that shrink in Beverly Hills, you know the one, Dr. Everything will be alright. Instead of asking how much of your time is left, ask him how much of your mind, baby. 'Cause in this life, things are much harder than the afterworld. This
Remember when we all just thought that that was a cool intro, and then you realize, like, oh shit, Prince was like a hardcore Jehovah's Witness. That was literal his best attempt to convert us. Although I never understood because Jehovah's Witnesses aren't supposed to celebrate things or dance. Didn't he have like celebration part, like whatever? But yeah, no, I am not one to, especially when it's not my religion. I'm not one to cry hypocrite because someone doesn't seemingly follow the rules of their own religion. They're not my rules. What do I care? My mother was a cafeteria Catholic. I think religions are for picking and choosing. None of them are perfect. So if you're gonna engage at all, take the parts that are meaningful and ignore the rest. Like whatever. So, if we're breaking it down, you know, and this is, I'm just processing this out loud. Work with me here because I'm an external processor. Prince died ultimately because he was addicted to painkillers, which he was addicted to because of his insistence on putting on incredibly phenomenal live shows. In particular, someone described watching Prince do, this is at the Hard Rock in downtown Seattle that's no longer there by Pike Place Market. It was like a Thursday night. There were rumors that Prince was playing. I could have been there. I just didn't believe them. But my friend went, and Prince played to a relatively small crowd because even if it was packed, the Hard Rock, the venue space on the second floor wasn't that big. I mean, in terms of to accommodate all the Prince fans in Seattle, if they had all known and genuinely believed that that show was going on and had shown up. So a relatively small crowd, but is also standing room only. But again, an intimate club venue, and he's still doing stage dives in platform shoes. There he is dancing right there. But no, that's, yeah, it's a weird thought. Prince technically became addicted to drugs and died because of painkillers to compensate for his flamboyant performance, which included dance, which is banned by Jehovah's Witness, which was, yeah, anyway. This is Bikini by Caroline Rose. This goes out to Elon Musk, feigning ignorance after a week of his tech product producing child pornography. I'm sorry, child sex abuse material. It is among the worst things Elon Musk did this week today, but isn't actually the way it ties.
All you got to do is put on this little bikini.
We'll get to it if we make it to tech news. But back to J.D. Vance. Vance famously admitted he was willing to create stories to attract media attention during the 2024 presidential campaign. It was his stunning defense of knowingly spreading false racist rumors of pet-eating Haitian immigrants in his home state of Ohio. The lie demonized the large, legally welcomed immigrant population in Springfield to stoke anti-immigrant hostility against a powerless community and fuel MAGA zealotry for mass deportation. Vance's unconscionable deceit about Springfield Haitians brought terror and bomb threats to the southwestern town, but he doubled down on the story and he created to win votes and the vice presidency. It was, to say the least, a low point of self-serving shamelessness for the power-drunk millennial. But Vance went lower last week. His take on a Kent State-sized moment that shook the nation to its core was next-level Orwellian head games. Repulsive hardly describes Vance's performative spectacle last week, justifying the public execution of an American citizen by state militia. The horrific killing was all over social media, but Vance, to borrow from Orwell's 1984 dystopian novel, told us to reject what we saw with our own eyes. I'm not mad at you, a smiling good said, while resting her arm on a rolled-down window of her vehicle. She had just dropped off her 6-year-old at school. Her dog was in the back seat. Seconds later, she was dead. This is Talk. This feels gossipy. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I'm still in the middle of the Vance article. Top senator accused of druggy affair with married bodyguard. Kristen Sinema divided Democrats during her time in Senate. Now she's accused of dividing a husband and wife. The former Arizona senator is accused of having an extramarital affair with her bodyguard while in office, an alleged relationship that ultimately led to the collapse of a 14-year marriage. Filed in North Carolina, the suit alleges that Sinema, 49, engaged in lengthy, sultry text exchanges with her former bodyguard, including sending photos of herself wrapped in a towel and suggesting that he bring MDMA on a work trip so she could guide him through a psychedelic experience. Okay.
All right, sorry, I was just checking. Okay. Checking. Sorry, I was just checking and responding to Flame Wars on Yahoo comment section. Ignore me. This is Girls on Film by Duran Duran. Followed by Atmosphere by Joy Division. People magazine, Ice Agent captured on video asking a woman following him, have y'all not learned? Yeah, they feel empowered to threaten openly because feel they have been empowered to kill openly. Take that threat seriously. They will kill us. Trump declared open season on a leftist activist in 2015, and it is here. It is here now. Yeah, an ICE agent in Minnesota was captured on video after the death of Renee Good, asking a woman who had been following him, have y'all not learned from the past couple of days? The woman who spoke to WCCO radio in Minneapolis said she had her head slammed onto the hood of her car and was handcuffed Friday, 2 days after Good's killing. The woman said she is part of a community chat group that notifies people of ICE activity in the area. She said that before her encounter with the ICE agent, she witnessed an ICE vehicle 2 cars ahead of her intentionally slam on its brakes, which resulted in a car in front of her rear-ending the ICE vehicle. At that point, she said she began filming the ICE agents from a safe distance, prompting one of them to approach her. She said she told him, shame on you, to which he responded, have y'all not learned? Wait, is that not part on video, though? That's not on video. Yeah, Pixar didn't have. I mean, I'm not saying it did well. This is dialogue.
Things because people tell you you're supposed to.
is Atmosphere by Joy Division. Oh, no, it is on video. Learned what? She could be heard asking him on video. What is our lesson here? What do you want us to learn? Following federal agents, the man said before he grabbed her phone, which... Yeah, following federal agents while they break the law. Filming is legal constitutionally. Well, yeah, no, constitutionally. I'm going to say constitutionally because the Supreme Court affirmed it. Is filming in public is protected activity until they say it's not, and then it's capital offense. There's no statute. You don't need a statute. They just say so, and it is so. Officials identify man shot by federal officer identified a man on January 15th. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm not sure when he was shot though. As Julio Cesar Sosa Solis from Venezuela. DHS says he remains hospitalized after being shot in the leg by a federal immigration officer during a targeted traffic stop. It was not immediately clear whether Sosa Solis had retained a lawyer in the case and what charges he faces. Though the fact that he was, that he has not been charged with anything, nor have they immediately come out and insisted that he is a domestic terrorist, a MS-13, whatever they will want to complain about, suggests he's probably like literally like the vice president of the country or something. Like I know what I, yeah, like I am skeptical that they haven't charged him with anything because. Oh, this is the weirdest part of the story. Actually, DHS alleged that Sosa Calise fled officers prior to the shooting in a vehicle but crashed into a parked car and took off on foot. An officer attempted to take him into custody and a struggle ensued, the agency said. Federal authorities also accused two people of coming out of a nearby apartment and attacking officers with a snow shovel and a broom handle. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, though I'm going to say I'm not going to take their account without evidence. But also, again, neighbors helping neighbors. Good looking out. People come, yeah. Those, presumably, this was just someone who was being chased by masked men in your parking lot, and you did what you could to help them, which is what community does. These weren't co-conspirators. These weren't people who knew him. These are just people who saw something happening outside of their apartment and did something. And you can be those people too. Do you have a whistle? Do you carry a whistle? Karma didn't like that. I feel like Seattle needs to feel a little bit more pressure before we, and then when we do, you'll see how Seattle reacts to shit. But we're not there yet.
Maybe I am a mess. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm out of my mind. But God help me, I will keep these lights up until the day I die. I think there's a chance that Will's still out there.
Me too. Spoiler alert, he was. Stranger Things fan where they're like, why are they all why are all these episodes focusing on whatever her name is from like, but she was literally just introduced for the fifth season. And like, where is the core cast? Completely forgetting that season two completely omitted like a major character because he was gone. Like they just, I mean, I'm hoping and assuming he got paid just for that whole season, but like, yeah, Stranger Things is, and again, I haven't even watched season three, four, or five, but willingness to shift focus is built in, right? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna need bigger fans to rein in. This is, I usually, no, I am. I was like, I usually play I Am Not a Robot Anymore. And I will play I Am Not a Robot Anymore by the Phenomenauts off of Adventures in the Third Dimension, which is a comic book that came with a 7-inch that I bought from the Goodwill, but I don't know. Silver Sprocket Bicycle Club is the record label. There's so many questions about this release, and the internet doesn't have a lot of answers. I love this song. Okay, they're not even telling credible stories. Fearing for his life and safety as he was ambushed by 3 individuals, one of which he was chasing. So you can't be ambushed by someone you're chasing. That's not how an ambush works, but sure. The initial subject was hit in the leg. All 3 subjects ran back into the apartment. So the original suspect, whatever, who came from a car that you were pursuing on foot, they ran back into an apartment? Again, your statement is incredible because it doesn't even make sense. And again, unless it comes out in the days and weeks to come, in which case I will happily post a correction because I am always willing to be wrong. Sorry, this is still reporting for USA Today. The Minnesota Department of Criminal Apprehension launched a use of force case into the use of force investigation into the shooting. Actually, I was gonna put it away, but I will play the B side. This is Phenomenons with Particle Accelerator. CBS News, ICE's #2 official, a GNOME ally, is leaving the agency to run for Congress. Madison Sheehan, the #2 official at Immigration and Customs Enforcement, is supposed to out, blah, blah, blah. I just said all that. Anyway, I predict the field marshal guy from Minnesota, the one who rushed to the scene of Renee Good's death to call her a domestic terrorist without any evidence and against all common protocols of like we are not commenting while the investigation is. I believe that guy will be promoted to #2. That's just a guess, but he has demonstrated the heartlessness and ruthlessness that they seem to be looking for.
As well as the obvious willingness to speak in a manner that seems credible, whether there's evidence or not. And that's, again, if you can do that confidently, you're hired.
Oh, NBC News. ICE error meant some recruits were sent into the field offices without proper training, sources say. That's shocking. That is shocking to me that it's only some recruits and that it is an error. I assume ICE was sending recruits into the field with no training on purpose. That's what it seems like. I'm shocked that ICE agents are trained at all. It doesn't seem that way. I thought they were just hiring bounty hunters and saying, go get them. But apparently there is some training process. And only some officers, an artificial intelligence error. I already opened this episode admitting I'm pretty sure someone from my company's, well, we call them PX, but HR rewrote my text using Chat GPT or whatever, a similar tool, and begrudgingly I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good. If they actually took the time to rewrite it themselves, then chef's kiss, you did it. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. But I just don't. It feels a lot like it was generated. It felt a lot. I could tell by the M dashes. No, there were no M dashes. The formatting. That's the other thing. Oh. Are even AI resistant people like me so quickly becoming accustomed to a format that is AI, that is what feels comfortable? I don't know how to describe it. Like, I was like, yeah. In any event, it put bullet points where I hadn't put. Anyway, yeah, no, it whoever, a human being or AI, rewrote my shit, and begrudgingly, because I, of all the things I can be very humble about or braggadocious, my writing is something I am proud of. But whoever did it, they did it. Yeah, no, they did it better. Technical writing is not my area though. And I knew the document I created wasn't. Yeah, I had feelings about it. I hate creating these things. The document was a corrective action plan. I hate writing these things anyway. I always stress them. I always put in either, well, it depends. It's always edited by someone else, and that person either wants more details or less details. I'm always in favor of less details because I'm always like, eh, every detail you add is a detail that the person can dispute. But I also understand why HR's perspective is, yeah. Anyway, this is the karaoke by the Aquanites. The AI tool used by ICE was tasked with looking for potential applicants with law enforcement experience. And again, okay, oh well, that right there. Sorry, Windows stinks. Yes. I just saw that comment. Sorry. Anyone who is available to work for ICE, who has formerly worked for law enforcement, is a wandering cop. There's another term for that I don't use, but if you like share songs, anyway, as a wandering cop, meaning they've worked for law enforcement. If they're not currently, there's probably a fucking reason, but ICE is recruiting them. So that right there, this isn't an AI model error. They're recruiting. Because again, if you're a law enforcement officer who doesn't have a terrible service record of moving from department to department to department, then you're probably currently employed. They're specifically recruiting people who have probably left law enforcement for all the right reasons. Just, that's not an AI error. That's my opinion on top of this article. New recruits who already have law enforcement experience only require 4 weeks of training. Applicants without law enforcement backgrounds required to take 8 weeks of in-person training. 8 weeks is nothing. But at the ICE Academy at the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center in Georgia. Okay. Which includes courses on immigration law, not that they're following that. Handling a gun, not that they've demonstrated an ability to do that, and physical fitness tests. Yeah, they keep lowering those standards for ICE while also insisting women shouldn't serve in the military. I mean, it's, yeah. You don't significantly see female ICE officers. Yeah, no, I don't know. This is anecdotal. What percentage of ICE officers are female?
Around 15% of Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, law enforcement officers are women. There are goals to increase this to 30% by 2030, with recent hires showing an effort to boost female representation.
15%. So 85% of women
in our society. No, I'm not. That's not the correct math. Yeah, no, I didn't know. The correct math is most women know better than to join ICE. The correct perspective is what the fuck is wrong with men, as per usual. Is that'll be the day, or oh boy. Um, we yeah, still on our Buddy Holly kick. Ooh ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Ooh woo. Is that'll be the day. Oh wait. I can fix that. That pop is caused by, like, there's literally a, like, that click track that you kind of hear is caused by, it's like the record is actually cracked. Like, it's the fact that it's playing at all is a testament to how awesome the physical media of vinyl is. Did anyone ever make a record player with a pin and a paper cup as taught on I want to say 3-2-1 contact, though everyone's parents were like, don't do that, that's gonna ruin my fucking records, which is true. But yeah, the technology behind how records work is both so like anti-technology. It's like so basic that it's awesome, and it's still so like when people are like, "You're old-fashioned. You hate modern technology." Yeah, I do play records and listen to VHS and watch VHS cassettes and all that. But how sound gets encoded into grooves on a record is still, to me, more modern than I could ever possibly imagine, like terabytes on a hard drive. Technology, like records, are high technology to me still, even though they existed 100 years before I was born. That was Buddy Holly with That'll Be the Day. This is Big Papa by Biggie.
That's right. 94.
I think it's the end of Juicy, but I'll let it play out. Oh, it's literally like the very tail end. Perfect.
Oh. Check it out. Yeah. Shoot him off. I like this. Yeah. Now, folks. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes. Who rock grooves G's and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club.
Also,
Is where you find me. Back of the
a
club.
plan to
My crew's behind.
increase ICE's
Question ass, skin, blunt, ass,
female representation to 30% by 2030. That sounds a lot like a diversity initiative.
Keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than cranking in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the rover and
But I'm just gonna like broaden this out for you incels in particular.
throw your hands in the air if you's a true player.
The fact that only 15% of ICE is women, you can extrapolate that to females' general perspective on ICE in society. So if you are ICE, you're going to need to keep wearing that mask because no one wants to date you. And if you support ICE, much like driving a Cybertruck, that tells most women in our society a lot about you. Just putting that out there.
Who you be with, things that make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna call my crew. You gonna call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to little C. Pull the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause in a few we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi. Smoke L's while you do. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Imagine and Benzes giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gang strapped with infrared beams. What? Chopping holes, smoking line optimals, money holes and clothes. All a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure whenever
I'm sorry. I was like, I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't mean to like literally actually fucking cackle. Cankles. Don't look at my cankles. I thought I had like I was like, wait, have I always had like a weird, not weird. There's nothing weird about a port wine stain. I was like, have I always had a port wine stain on my foot? I don't remember when I was consuming red wine last night and or blood. Well, I don't believe I was consuming blood, but who knows? Maybe I am a werewolf. You never know for sure. I don't think it was a full moon last night. Anyway, it turned out it was literally just something on my foot. It was not. I was like, wait, is that bruising? Is that? No, it wasn't. It was just something on my foot. Anyway, I didn't mean to cackle, but the officials said the AI tool sent people with the word officer on their resumes the shorter 4-week online training, but people who had things like compliance officer or any number, like chief executive officer, any number of officers. So again, blame AI, but user error. Someone didn't program it properly. And I love to blame AI, but is hypnotized. I miss Underoos.
biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why they're broken, you're so paid. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why they're broken, you're so paid.
That's right.
The independent website that leaked thousands of ICE agents' personal information is down after a huge Russian cyber attack. That's so weird, because if ICE is so beneficial to American society, why would the Russians be attacking it? Like, wouldn't they?
Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why they're broken, you're so paid.
Yeah, like if this website were taking out something that was so beneficial to Americans and American society, why would the Russians be attacking that website? Long story short, Russia supports ICE activities, it would seem. Make of that what you will with regard to how ICE interacts and should interact in a democratic society.
That's right.
Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why they're broken, you're so paid. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why they're broken, you're so paid. Biggie, biggie, biggie,
DDoS
can't you
account.
see?
Yeah,
Sometimes
this is
your words just
developing story.
hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why
Oh, thank God we can finally fucking stop talking about ICE. Michigan advance, a Ford worker called out Trump. The president flipped him off, and now he's been suspended. I just want to point out, I mean, how gaslighting they are. Stephen Chung, who is like the gaslighter director of gaslighting communications, described the employee as a lunatic, and then in the same literal same sentence, same tweet response, whatever, described Trump's response as appropriate. Well, either they both yelled expletives at each other, and well, I'm sorry, they did both yell expletives at each other, and either they're both lunatics or they both behaved appropriately. It's one or the other. You don't get to label one half of yeah, it's one or the other. And I'm actually going to go with people saying it's protected speech. Workplace, yeah, in your workplace, it's not protected speech, though people pointing out that specifically there are videos of Obama touring Ford and people heckling him, and at least no evidence that they got fired. This is Hit 'Em Up by Tupac off of Tupac Live. Death Row Records. I'm like, hit me when I one of these days it will not be upside down. Death Row Records. But yeah, but even that, you're like, well, that was 20 years ago. I don't know. I'm curious how, because technically the Ford employee has only been suspended, not fired, and they are a union worker, which tends to afford a lot of protections.
When this song drop, I want all the West Coast people to give us some love when this song comes. Y'all got to go crazy. They tried to ban this song. Everybody. They don't want to play my song, but they want to play Fat Boy all goddamn day. Come on, take money. Come on, take money. Come on. What's up, nigga?
That would be the.
Fuck your bitch in the click you play. West side when we rock, I'll be quick, we get.
This is Hit 'Em Up by Tupac off of Tupac Live.
We bust on bad boy, niggas fuck for life. Plus puppies on the CBD, hot chocolate. Bring these smalls into the mafia, some walk ass bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your juice. Steady bustin', while we bustin' at your food. You know the rules. Little Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave you. Cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces. Now we deceased. Little Kim, don't fuck around with real G's. We can set you up the air off the street. So fuck peace. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride tonight. Bad boy burn on wax and kill. Fuck with me and get your Jim nigga say.
So I guess I begrudgingly have to agree with Stephen Chunk. Trump's response was unambiguous. That is a correct, and to me, that unambiguity is he doesn't care about American workers.
Get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Biggie Smalls just got shot. Little move past the map. Let me hit him in his back. Frank White.
And has such a fragile ego that literally someone who's making like minimum wage can get to him. Like that's an even bigger takeaway, and that's because he can pretend that he doesn't hear the criticism or doesn't listen to it or discounts it, but I think we all know different.
Freestyle battle, all you niggas can't kill. With your mouths open, trying to come up off of me, you in the class open. Smoking dope like a Sherman, niggas think they learn to fly. When they burn on Buster, you deserve to die. Talk about your kid money.
Anyway, well, like I said, they're a union worker and they have, as far as I know, only been suspended. There is a name, but I'm declining to share it for, well, no, okay, TJ Sabula. I guess he wants, yeah. He's not ashamed. He's not, obviously Trump knows who is his name now, so. Tupac Shakur, the original bald maxer. What are we talking about? No need for hope in this battle laws. I got a clue, soon as the focus popping off. Grab your Glock when you see Tupac. Grab your Glock when you see Tupac. That's right.
Yo, y'all gotta keep this shit real. If they go bang on the west side, we gotta bang back on them. So y'all gotta back a nigga up. Don't let them bang our shit. I'm riding for y'all.
And this, yeah, like I said, this is Death Row Records. It's actually executive producer Suge Knight, probably from jail, and Coke Records. Remember when like the Koch brothers were like taking all our money and then using it to do a pull a Larry Ellison, taking all our money. Um, yeah, no, just a reminder: if you support Paramount Plus, you're supporting pretty much straight up fascism. But and I can't think of anything exclusive to Paramount Plus worth supporting that. California Love. Live by Tupac Shakur. City of Compton. Anyway, his GoFundMe has, as of afternoon of January 14th, $684,399. Again, I also hate Donald Trump, and if you want to send me any money, I'll take it. And also GoFundMe, I just want $412. Actually, I only need $364 to buy a Moflin robot pet, because Capital One Shopping gave me an offer of 15% off at shopping at Casio. Obviously, to fulfill my contractual obligations with Casio, I will now also, if anyone who's paying attention, you're like, what the fuck is Moflin? Why have you been talking about that for a week? I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who cares about it, including Casio. Okay, so first of all, it's January 15th, make your holidays cozier. They're not serious about selling this shit. Looks like a fucking guinea pig. It doesn't have emotions like a living creature. Simulates with first of all, breaking down this website, if truth in advertising laws actually existed, which they never really did. And no, I can't remember the last time anyone other than myself said truth in advertising laws. I realize it's like the fairness doctrine. It doesn't exist anymore. It just went away. It doesn't. The fairness doctrine was the thing that journalists had to. Anyway, look it up. But the fact that they're still advertising "Make Your Holidays Cozier" tells me they're not really serious about selling this shit, but they are serious about selling it to adults, not children, and selling it as a therapeutic tool, not a toy. And that's talking about reducing anxiety. I'm like, nowhere on this website does it say these claims have not been evaluated by the FDA. I am assuming a Moflin class action lawsuit will Moflin. Well, that's interesting. For some reason, while I'm in screen sharing mode, it won't let me click on. Okay. I'm just sharing a black screen, right? That's not actually. Anyway, Casio wants you to know that it's hypoallergenic, I guess. It's if you're allergic to real pets. Also, it doesn't cope, but which is funny because most other fake pets specifically advertise that they do. California does know how to party. I will give them that. Confirmed. Anyway, yeah, no. In excess of close to $750,000 GoFundMe, Detroit Free Press, a USA Today network partner reached out to Sabula, who did not respond to inquiries for comment. The GoFundMe spokesperson said he asked the organization to communicate that he is declining interviews at this time. Excuse me. Oh, shit. This is Fruit of the Loom followed by Live, Laugh, Lead by the Muslims off of Fuck These Fucking Fascists. Fuck these fucking fascists. Sorry, this is Live, Laugh, Lead. Yeah, this is Live, Laugh, Lead followed by John McCain's ghost sneaks into the White House and teabags the president. Saman Kadounian on piano in the intro to Live, Laugh, Lead. 2021. Fuck these fucking fascists. The fact that this came out in 2021, when Joe Biden would have been president, tells me if you have protest music or protest art to make it quickly and get it out quickly, because I didn't hear about this until 2025, and only because it became relevant again. Yep, this is John McCain's ghost sneaks into the White House and teabags the president. USA Today's official headliner on that is Trump flips off lunatic heckler at Ford plant in Detroit. I mean, they were literally just printing lies. And we may put it in quotes, so they are acknowledging it's lies, but that's the headline that most people who don't read the articles, including myself, that's not a value judgment, who know this show is practically headlines only. I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm like, too long, didn't read, here's my opinion here's my semi-informed opinion based only on the headline. There's the Muslims with John McCain's ghost sneaks into the White House and teabags the president. Before that was Live, Laugh, Lead off of Fuck These Fucking Fascists by the Muslims. Epitaph Records, 2021. This is Kickface with Bigfoot, Littlefoot, Longfoot. Off of the Orange is the New Black soundtrack. The incident that led to the worker being suspended happened on January 13th during an afternoon visit by Trump to Ford's Dearborn truck plant, where Ford assembled its F-150 pickup. Trump toured the facility ahead of a planned speech before the Detroit Economic Club. So again, rich people he's not doing the big rallies anymore. He's meeting with oil executives. All y'all fans, have you noticed? He's not doing those big populist rallies anymore. He's doing meetings with rich people. The United Auto Workers confirmed that Sabula was suspended with pay. So I hope you go enjoy that $750,000 and rising GoFundMe and suspended with pay. For once, I'm for it. Yeah, and again, for those who aren't familiar with what happened, that incident that captured attention on social media came as the president walked on the floor. Someone shouted, well, we now know who, at Trump the words pedophile protector. According to a report by TMZ, there were no local media permitted on the tour. The comment was an apparent reference to Trump's association with the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and the U.S. Department of Justice's slow release of the infamous Epstein files. Trump is said to have responded by mouthing back a curse word before flipping the middle finger in the worker's direction, TMZ reported. The Washington Post also reported Trump's obscene gesture and named and quoted Sabula. Mm. I mean, they link health. Okay, it only said, I don't know where the $600,000 figure. It only, well, only 330,055. That's the number I'm seeing right now. So again, truth matters. Yeah, we would love it to be he's a millionaire now, but yeah, no, truth matters. This is Living This Life Makes It Hard by the Duchess and the Duke. I'm sorry, that is the end of Sunday Morning by the Velvet Underground. This is Living This Life Makes It Hard by the Duchess and the Duke. Off of the Orange is the New Black soundtrack. You literally just saw how that zeroed in on. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, well, I was centering it exactly as the album cover does. And I was gonna be like, but then it focused on her, but she's actually standing closer. And anyway, a coworker today discovered how confusing. Actually, not a coworker, a colleague who works and lives actually in a completely different state, but who I'll be working with again, and I am excited to. I hope and don't ever hope anyone for my job watches this, because this isn't for you. But yeah. If for any reason somehow Viva ends up seeing this, yeah, no, I watched you in real time discover how that auto center or whatever it's called is, yeah, it gets confused. It gets confused by pictures in the background. It gets confused by kids. It gets confused. DOJ wants interviews with Democrats as part of investigation into illegal orders video. I can't with these people, but I don't make the news, I just report it. AP, Associated Press, court ruling jeopardizes freedom for pro-Palestinian activist Mahmoud Khalil. This is a Columbia graduate student who hasn't been in the news a lot, but a federal appeals panel on Thursday reversed a lower court decision that released former Columbia University graduate student Mahmoud Khalil from immigration jail, bringing the government one step closer to detaining and ultimately deporting the Palestinian activist. I'll just leave the reporting on that. Separately, while it's on my mind, cat break. Lessons learned nightly. Yeah. This is followed by Chicken by Nancy Cassidy. One soundtrack that I don't think ever got a vinyl treatment, though I could be wrong, was Weeds. I would love just an entire album of Little Boxes. They could literally right now, for Record Store Day, release all the versions of Little Boxes used as the opening credits for the entire run of Weeds as a record, and I would buy that. Just, I don't make the rules. Yeah, just putting that out there. Ticky tacky. According to CBS News, Trump signing a bill to allow whole milk to return to school lunches. I don't have strong feelings about that one way or another. I don't. Yeah, of everything to get outraged about, I don't have strong feelings about. Is it chicken? Oh, Daily Beef. Michael Wolff. Trump knows he's in trouble. Growing sense. According to inside sources, but again, we don't know how. Missed opportunity to play this song for my chickens when I own chickens. Animals are better than people. I said it, and I'm not taking it back. I think that's objectively true information. Having gotten to know chickens personally, I would never eat one, but that was true long before I had ever met a chicken. According to Wolf, and shake your butt. And shake your butt. This is Babyface by Whispering Jack Smith. Cat break. I wrote a song about it. Would you like to hear it? Excuse me. You can jump down if you want to. You know, yeah, it's not a. It's you can jump down if you want to. Anyway, Wolf is asserting Michael Wolf, a former Trump biographer, is started to feel it around the fall of last year when his approval rating on the economy plunged and Republicans suffered losses in contests across the country. According to Wolf, White House sources quoted Trump as saying of the upcoming midterms, if we lose, we could be finished. We've reported this, other than the repetition, which is anyway. And then he would go on with almost, with some almost self-awareness. He would go on to cite the problems that they were having, which are jobs. He seems to have been on top of that jobs aren't growing. And they keep wanting to point to gross domestic product, and AI keeps wanting to claim credit for that, but that is almost claiming credit for job losses. Go ahead and take that. I don't think it is AI. I think, my experience is that people are just working harder. The reason gross domestic product has gone up without jobs, while jobs go down, is because people are working harder. And we did this during the pandemic. We've been here. We've done this. And I'm curious at what point Americans are done doing that. You've got time, right? This is Start a Riot by Ducks, Duckworth and Shabuzi off of the Into the Boopity Boop Boop Verse soundtrack. It feels like you want to jump down. You can jump down. Karma's still wearing Daisy's collar like a year later. Okay, I've just given up. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I stopped buying. Yeah, no. Karma, you do deserve your own collar. But also, once I started realizing the people who were texting me based on the phone number on your tag were, I don't want to say weird, but weird. I mean, we're all weird. I'm weird, so that's always a very subjective term. But I was like, oh no, they don't need to know your actual name. Actually, let them all call you Daisy. So I think at this point, Karma will continue to wear Daisy's tag, but Daisy will get it. Oh, Daisy did get a new tag. Me, when I'm like, do I take Daisy on walks every day with no tags? Luna is the only pet I think doesn't have a tag at all. Because she doesn't go outside. She genuinely doesn't. Okay. Karma, make a choice. All right. Thank you. I was like, are you jumping down or not? Because he's like just. Okay. This is home. Oh.
Drink.
Since the start of his second term, Trump has presided over the weakest year for job growth since the pandemic, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Anyway, yeah. That time he leaked job information because he thought it made it look good, but it didn't actually. Oh, is this like Post Malone? It's probably someone I don't like. Feels a lot like you're jumping down or thinking about it. Maybe you just want to. You're like, all right, you're like 3/4 of the way down. Okay. All right, BRB. What's up? And thank you. And we reached what feels like the home stretch for this episode, but we'll see. Um, guess who's back? Back again. Hi. Yeah. No. Yep. You're always welcome here. Um, though you were covering up the shirt that I was going to show. This is yeah. No. Oh yeah. Yeah. Which has a cat on it. I can't show the t-shirt cat because the real cat's in the way. Boop all the schnoots. Boop all the schnoots. Um, that is oh shit. Are we experiencing technical difficulties? We're experiencing technical difficulties. Okay, good. Sorry. Oh, me too. Um, oh shit! We continue to experience technical difficulties. All right. Oh my gosh, this is so much effort. So much effort for so little reward. Some great reward. Zoom is unable to detect a camera. Yeah. Fuck you, Zoom. Okay, no, okay, okay, well, there you go. Some great reward. Oh, well, anyway, got rid of the cat so I can show the fake cat. Yeah, Snoot, no, cat's back. Um, Snoot, rockers, for real though. Boop all those schnoots. Um, I can't say too much about the project I have working on, but it involves pets and technology and booping schnoots. But I promise it doesn't revolve. Those Japanese auto. Yeah, no, it's well, if you know what what um trade show coincides with Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas, then you probably are, and you've been following it for a decade or two, and you're probably familiar with the rise of a specific. The term I believe is autodildonics. That wouldn't work. Yeah, no, me, when I was like, how would you create an auto booping machine? Yeah, that technology wouldn't work. I would have to follow. Yeah, I would. You're like, what are you talking about? Shut up. What are you talking about? I'm just talking about booping snoots. And oof. Dangerously anyway. And by snoots we mean noses, right? We all agree that, right? These are all these things that I've done. That just feels. That was the end of Somebody Told Me by The Killers off of Hot Fuss. This is Oh, yeah, BuzzFeed, disgusting grift. Weird. I, I'm alone in the dark. Laptop running out. Yeah, no, but again, I'm not going to be mad about right-wing pitches for money because left-wing pitches are just as weird and desperate and gross. Like there's no one gets no one is on the moral high ground on that one. So you can criticize, but I'm sure because I'm not on them, but I used to be, well, yeah, I'm not on them. That right-wing grifters have all sorts of language that they use. I never, because I don't block anyone or unsubscribe, rarely if ever. Somewhere along the way, they figured out they were wasting somewhere along the way they stopped trying to reach out to me, and that's actually interesting. When did that happen? Actually, 2024? Definitely before the election. When did I stop almost completely receiving right-wing grift chip in $5 because I get them from all across this political spectrum because much like my gender, my politics are across the spectrum, not a one specific finite fixed thing. And marketers have a hard time figuring out what to do with that and how to, but one thing I have noticed, depending on the type of marketing, they're very beholden and aware of engagement. If you are not opening their emails, they will unsubscribe you because they keep a list of they have people have sophisticated tools at their disposal.
I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I got soul, but
and who are especially concerned about click rates or have bosses who are concerned about click rates will unsubscribe you because it lowers their they get a report that says how many people opened their last email. If that number is low, they start unsubscribing people. Many others, anyone who's ever subscribed ever, you get an email, you get an email, you get an email. But that's interesting. I'm just realizing this in real time. I've been unsubscribed from most of the right-wing shit for a while. And I'm like, what do I do? Do I subscribe again? Because that is actually a gap in my ability to share. But also, I guess my point being, anyone who's like, the way they grift is weird. That look to your, it's all grift. It's all. It's all grift, and it's all, well, thanks to Citizens United, it's the left and the right. I've actually officially stopped fighting these are all paid protesters. It's not true. The protesters you see in my videos are not all paid, but the organizers of those events are. I can remember we're part of a group that was specifically around a certain type of rights. And I remember, a particular individual was like, and so what do you do for a living? And I explained what I do for a living. And then I was like, and what do you do? And they were like, oh, this is what I do full time. And I was like, oh, but not to be weird, but I am just as active and participatory as you are in this, but you get paid to do this full time. And I have a full time job and have to take time off of work for me to be here to do this. Yeah. Um, I'm done arguing with right wingers that they're all paid protesters. That's not true, but there are paid organizers. I will flip that back on you and be like, yeah, Turning Point USA, any of those, yeah, paid organizers is a real thing on the left and the right. Paid protesters is not. Dems my talking points. This is Wild Wild Life by the Talking Heads off of True Stories. Check out Mr. Businessman. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, ooh.
I'm waiting for the chance. Hot potato. It's tickling my fancy. Still, I can't hear you. Hearing this milk come. Oh, oh, oh. I got some wild, wild life. I got some news to tell. Oh, oh. About the wild, wild life. Here comes the declaration. Oh, oh, oh. She's got some wild, wild life. And I'm the lady like, oh, oh. Living wild, wild life. I'll rest with your conscience. You rest with your partner. Sitting on a windowsill that he spends his time behind closed doors. Check out Mr. Businessman. Oh, oh, oh. He wants a wild, wild life on the way to the stock exchange. Oh, oh, oh. He got some wild, wild life. Bring it up when he opens the door. Oh, oh, oh. He's doing wild, wild life. I know it's the way you like it.
That was Talking Heads with Wild Wild Life off of True Stories by the Talking Heads from the soundtrack to the film. We just adjusted our lighting. We're into the mood lighting era. This is Late Night Talking by Harry Styles. Oh, sorry. This is Niall Horan with Slow Hand. I get them confused. No, I'm kidding. That was a little bit of that was intentional. Harry Styles has a new album out. We'll talk about it if we talk about it. It has a long, complicated name if we get to it. I used to, back in the day when they were bandmates in One Direction, get Niles Horan, particularly and Harry Styles, confused. I don't anymore. This is Niles Horan with Slow Hand. According to The Hill, Madison Cawthorn's comeback attempt met with mixed reception from Republicans. I'm gonna play this out. This is Too Much to Ask by Niall Horan. I always say Niles for whatever reason. Did I know someone named Niles? Am I just making that up? Anyway, this is Niall Horan, not Harry Styles. Though, yeah, I just confessed I used to get them confused. I don't anymore. Madison Cawthorn was once seen as a rising star, winning a House seat in North Carolina at the 30-year-old. Negative headlines. Now running in a crowded primary for Rep. Brian Donald's seat in Southwest Florida. It's a mixed bag, says Mercedes Price Harry, chair of the Lee County Republican Executive Committee and Donald's District Director regarding Cawthorn's reception in the state. There are people down here that absolutely love him. He does have that firebrand zeal, says Price Howie, who is neutral in the primary and noted, because I was like, wait, why is she neutral? Isn't her candidate? No, her candidate is not running. They're running for his seat. Anyway, and there are people that don't, whether they feel he's an out-of-stater or they're not happy with some of the media coverage from the past. Some of the media coverage of the past is a weird way to describe his own controversies, some of which, let's describe it, are just being gay in the Republican Party. Is he running as an out and proud? Yeah, anyway. Cawthorn announced in October he would run for Donald's seat, which again, this is Rep. Ryan Donald, not any other Donald you might be thinking of, which includes Cape Coral, Naples, and Fort Myers, and spans Lee and Collier counties. Cawthorn bought a house in Cape Coral after losing his 2022 re-election bid in North Carolina's 11th congressional district, according to Asheville Citizen Times, and has publicly confirmed his move to Florida. I'm running for Congress to stand with President Trump and defend our conservative values and fight to stop the radical left every single time, said his campaign ad. I know what it means to be underestimated, and I know what it takes to fight back. Who are you fighting though? Leftists or your own party, bro? This is not ex-ambassadors or Maroon 5 or, who's the other band? I can picture them. Ex-ambassadors, and this isn't One Direction. Oh, well, this isn't One Direction because it's now Haran. This isn't One Republic. Holy shit, there's specifically a band I'm forgetting, and I'm going to have to play them just to remind myself. Ex-ambassadors. Oh, no, I said Maroon 5, right? Ex-ambassadors, Maroon 5, and then who's the other one from Las Vegas? Oof. This is Late Night Talkin'. Yeah, comments are open. We take requests. This is the Kids Bop 2023. I unfortunately missed the theatrical release January 2nd through the 5th of the Kids Bop concert movie. But I hope it broke all records. Oh, this is actually about that time. Cent of a cent of a cent of a cent will go to Lizzo, but this is about that time, not about damn time, which is... Alright, I'm still, one more time before I actually have to go look it up. Ex-ambassadors, not Maroon 5. Who's the band? Also from Las Vegas. Who am I thinking of?
How you feel right now? Oh, I've been so down and under pressure. Oh, I'm not the girl I was or used to be. But I might be better. Turn up the music. Turn down the lights. I got a feeling I'm gonna be alright. Okay,
That was not meant to be trivia, but if you guessed the Lumineers, that's a great guess. The answer is actually Imagine Dragons. Who the? Did they just say I don't give a fart? What? Wait, what did they just say? Me neither. Boop all the snoots. I already turned down the lights. Boop all the snoots. It's about that darn time. Excuse me. ABC News, the Clintons say Comer is lying with impunity about Epstein release declarations. I'm kind of with Jon Stewart. Why not just appear? Like, why? This was an opportunity. Yeah, no. You gave Fox News 27 years of negative coverage. They refuse to show up. Like, why not just show up? If you, yeah, no, yeah. Oh, me when I didn't even play the late night talking. All right, the whole point was to play late night talking. It's about that time. Yeah. It's about that time. Okay. It was late night talking. And actually, shout to whoever produces this shit. They're taking liberties, and I encourage them to continue to do that. Kids bop. Thanks for watching. Thanks for you. Boop boop all those snoots. Boop. I always forget to boop myself. I'm trying to move past it. Okay. Oh. Oof, Fox News still uncovering every email by this individual. White middle class homeowners are a huge problem. That okay, so previously called out for saying that home ownership was white supremacy or something like that. I don't know. It was like it wasn't quite like that, but it was like that. I see how they spoke loose and free. That being said, home ownership was used from the 1800s through the present, is used as white supremacy. And if you don't believe that or agree with that or understand that, well, then we have very perspectives on the world, and that's fine. But yeah, no, all of it. Home ownership, mortgages, all of it is white supremacy, and and the history of redlining is just like one piece of that, very deep artery through that history of white supremacy, but it is not even the only. It's redlining, yeah. If and when people are like, how is home ownership racist? Redlining comes up, not the by far, not the only. And yes, because when they're like, but, what about is them turn? Yeah, black people have owned homes and property and in the United States, but where and how and are still worthy of discussion. This is Hohei. Oh, wait. Nope. This is Hohei, followed by Slow It Down by the Lumineers off of. Well, I don't know, but it was a VH1 You Oughta Know, which. Oof. I don't know why that's funny to me. Me too. Whatever this is, we're playing it out by the Lumineers. This makes me want to play the Hunger Games soundtrack. Yeah, the songs of Boops and Bops, songs of Boops and Snakes, songs of Kanye's and Kim's. What are we talking about? What?
Needed someone I could trust. I don't care. I was ready. Like the Dead Sea. You told me I was like the Dead Sea. You'll never see when you with me. Oh, Lord, like the Dead Sea.
Stomp, clap. I understand why people are so dismissive of the Lumineers, but I still find them actually a very emotionally impactful band. Stomp, clap. Yeah, Edward Sharp and Magnetic Zeros. Their tiny home desks, tiny desk home, whatever, of the song Home, tiny desk appearance of the song Home, considered like the worst song. That's so mean. Like, it's just so. But also, I get why in 2022, 3, 4, 5, whatever, it's so easy to like minimize stomp clap and be like, it's just all, yeah, it is all just one thing, but it wasn't at the time. It was, we all like, ooh. So it was Lumineers with Dead Sea. I feel like compelled to clap. Anyway, this is you probably know this. Lumineers with Hey Ho. I'm sorry, Ho Hey. Hey Ho. Ho Ho Hey. Hey. I do appreciate, yeah. In those times I took family to New York. We went to Canal Street, Pearl Arts. Of all the places, take someone, if you're going to take them to New York, Canal and Bowery is a great place to be. Take someone there that you love.
I belong with you, you belong with me, you're my sweetheart. I belong with you, you belong with me, you're my sweetheart.
Counterfeit watches and all. They call it stomp clap. It's a lot of stomp, and I'm hearing no claps. I'm just saying. Okay, well, technically. Hey. This is Slow It Down by the Lumineers.
I feel it, feel
I can't speak for Mom Dani's housing czar, who is continuously seeming under attack and probably will be replaced because the right wing has latched onto this. They seem to be, yeah, no, white middle class homeowners are not the problem, but a system that favors them is, and that's worth discussing, valid discussing, and but yeah, no, how you discuss things is valid, and blaming individuals rather than the system is always a mistake. I don't blame white people for anything, but I blame a system that favors white people. White people is such a broad category that involves so many different people across so many different. Yeah, no. Why would I? Yeah, that's not it. That's and it's almost an artificial like descriptor. Like it doesn't. But the policies that are still on the books in many places, and the policies that allowed so many things to happen, and the legacies of the policies even in places where there aren't on the books, all of that's worth discussing and valid and whatnot. And I'm glad someone who has these opinions is the housing czar in New York, but you may or may not disagree, you may or may not agree. Fuck Spencer Pratt. Fuck this guy. I don't have the energy. I'm just skipping it. Skip. Yeah, no. Well, an explainer of where he even came up from. He didn't even come up on his own show. They invaded the hills, or they invaded another show, and then just asserted them. Yeah, well, fuck Spencer Pratt. That's that. Yeah, fuck Spencer Pratt. Oh. Oh, sorry. No, startled my cat. That was just a joke startle my cat unnecessarily to make a joke about stomp clap again. Like, I don't hear any stomping or clapping. This is the Lumineers. Where's the stomping and clapping? Anyway. This is Slow It Down by the Lumineers. Me too. Excuse me. Yahoo News. NASA astronaut returns to Earth safely after unexpected medical medical issue cuts space trip short. This is the first time there's been a medical evacuation from space, but it all went well and everyone's okay. But that's the shortest version of the story. I'm not saying they look like Teletubbies. I'm just saying they look like Teletubbies to me. But also, me when you're not knocking that over again. Oh, I was really hoping I was really Believer was on this one. Oh wait, no, no, Bleeding Out, On Top of the World. This is Radioactive. Speaking of Stomp Clap, this is Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. I was like Ex Ambassadors Times, and I couldn't think of the name. It's Imagine Dragons. Las Vegas is. Also, bruh. Sorry. Off of Night Visions, this is Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. Unless you're like, I can still hear you talking, but I can't hear any music. I'm not even sure I can play this on YouTube. That has been an ongoing developing story. Like, what can you play on YouTube? Like, what can't you play on YouTube? YouTube could create a database at any point. Or give content creators which access to like tools that help you know which songs you can play or not. One of these days she's gonna give me a high five, but that was, yeah, anyway. Sorry, this is Demons.
my kingdom come. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Lights fade out. All the sins thrown. So do your way. Master, throw me out. Let them make. No matter what we breed, we still are made of greed. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. 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 Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Take it in, but don't look down. I'm on top of the world, I'm on top of the world, Been waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the dirt. I've been waiting to smile, and holding it for a while, Take it with me if I can. Been dreaming of this since a child. I'm on top of the world.
How are you doing? As keeping with the format of this show, I started with like the most aggressive underground, uncommercial, unlistenable music I could find, and then end with like the most commercial pop.
Take it in, but don't look down. I'm on top of the world, I'm on top of the
I don't remember this being a single. This is On Top of the World, but it was definitely a single, and actually this might even be like the cover inspiration. We're still listening to, for better or worse, we're still listening to Imagine Dragons, and I'm getting a low disc warning.
I've been waiting to smile, holding it for a while, Take it with me if I can. Been dreaming of this since a child.
still taking requests all night long. What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear less of? Yeah, no, we take all the requests. What do you want me to talk about? What news stories am I missing? What news stories am I talking too much about? When I say we take requests, I really mean it. And it doesn't have to be in the comments. You can, don't reach out to the email because I don't ever read that, but I don't know. I guess I do read in the comments actually. Of all the moving targets, why people watch this at all and for what reason, I don't know. Or listen, because I do know some people don't watch. They're just listening and doing their chores. And shout out to Marie. I hope you got all your dishes done. And yeah, no. This is Rachel Ziegler with The Hanging Tree off of Songs of Birds and Snakes, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. You did it. Oh, I'm actually gonna play this out. Olivia Rodrigo with "Can't Catch Me Now," followed by "Hanging Tree" by Rachel Ziegler.
Blood on the side of the mountain, it's writing over the wall. Shadows of us are still dancing in every room and every hall.
Oh, this is Associated Press. This is a sad story, and right? Is this where? Yeah, no, we're not even going to make it to entertainment news. We're not. 83-year-old man convicted of killing Uber driver who he thought wrongly was scamming him. They were both being scammed. The shortest version was they were both being scammed, but this is only a tragedy because guns were involved. Me, when I'm like, there's hair in my mouth, but anyway. Me when I keep thinking it's a new comment, but it's the same comment. But shout out to anyone who comments or doesn't comment or views or doesn't view. Shout out to everyone who never watches this channel ever. But also shout out to everyone who watches this channel all the time, and I appreciate you. And I don't even understand why, because I don't understand my own content. Like I don't understand what. Like I said, it seems most of my regulars are apolitical or don't want me to talk about politics. I don't know. But does that mean I should not or should more?
You can't catch me now.
don't know how race or class contributed, but it just sounds sad all around. They were both being scammed. Age. Yeah, I don't know how any of those demographic factors contributed, but it sounds sad all around. Hey ho, ho hey. Stomp, clap. Rachel Ziegler. Entertainment Weekly, who is Leonardo DiCaprio talking to in his viral Golden Globes meme? Co-star reveals he caught her jamming during the show. She's implying it has to do with, anyway. K-pop Demon Hunter Tiana Taylor now says Leonardo DiCaprio wasn't speaking to her in viral Golden Globes moment. The mystery continues. Also, her perspective on Kanye is, I don't have to agree with him on everything. And if you agree with her that that's an acceptable opinion on Kanye, then we will have to divest of our opinions on Tiana Taylor. I wasn't sure who she was. I didn't know who she was. She has a new album out. She's in a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, apparently. And she's good with Kanye. And that's all I need to know about her. I didn't know who she was, but I'm pretty sure you will find all future Tiana Taylor coverage skeptical, not supportive, because fuck anyone who supports Kanye in 2026. Do better, know better, do better, and where's the stomping and the clapping for sure? This is Wool by Flatland Calvary. I will begrudgingly playing it out because we're already listening to it, and it's fine. But yeah, no, if you can't full-throatedly say fuck Kanye in 2026, fuck you. And if you need to unsubscribe or stop watching or whatever right now, but cancel culture is fuck Kanye, fuck Ye, fuck that shit, full-throatedly. And, well, practically fuck Kim Kardashian, fuck all of it. not yet until they turn 18 and literally the day. Oh, and me being like, all those gross the day they turn 18. Yeah, Olsen twins and all that. That is gross. Yeah, but the day someone who is politically divisive's child turns 18, their social media becomes fair game. And this isn't, yeah. You chose to be an adult in an adult world. And support that shit, that's a choice. But until then, while they're all still minors, while they're still minors, they're just victims. And nothing you can take from me. Yes!
Name's a mystery. Nothing you can take from me was ever worth keeping. Nothing you can take was ever worth keeping.
Me realizing, I'm like, why are you slowly sliding up? Because she fell asleep. Oh. That's why Karma sometimes I'm like, why are you slowly sliding off my... Because she has fallen. Which she is right now, but not right now because I'm talking about you.
Apple says keep rolling.
'Cause it's just a rumor. Nothing you can take was ever worth keeping.
Me too.
You can't take nothing. You can't take much talking. You can kiss me!
That woke Karma up. That woke Karma up.
In the time of the harvest, leaves falling down. I held what my true love could reap from.
This is The Garden by Sierra
But the bounty of
Farrell. Oh,
without love and protection and a hard wind to stay. I'll never have a garden again where I fall to my knees.
Nikki Glazer.
Now I
babysat for Judd Apatow and Leslie Mann's kids. Maud and Iris Apatow, all of whom were all in the entertainment industry right now. Anyway, Nepo. Anyway, I can't, I have no energy more for this article, but I get it.
For the land it can dry up, seasons will change. A weak love will falter.
Robert Paddington's secret role in Timothée Chalamet movie. He played the voiceover as the BBC as a BBC commentator because Josh Safdie didn't know anyone else British. That's the shortest version of that story. But yeah, Robert Paddington, according to Entertainment Weekly, has a secret cameo in Marty Supreme as a commentator, a voiceover cameo. Oh, yeah, no. Why? This is E! News. Again, Entertainment Weekly, but E! News. Why Pamela Anderson avoided Seth Rogen at the Golden Globes. Why he made her feel yucky. That was separate news reporting.
Now me and my new love, the seeds fall slow.
I guess he produced or was somehow involved in the Tommy and Pam documentary, no, it wasn't a documentary, it was a docudrama. You look super. Good morning.
Like a heart that can mend. I'm living in the garden again, where I fall to my knees and work with the land, and I keep on praying with two dirty hands. I'm living, yes, living in the garden again. I'm living, yes, living in the garden again.
Again, shout out to whoever propagated these plants, whoever shared them with me. But yeah, as far as I know, this pepper plant from. Oh, oof. Oh. Scene deleted, no kazoo. Oh. Me too. There's a kazoo. Me using the kazoo to more make noises than actually like I could absolutely like kazoo. Who are you? Yeah. Oh, me. Yeah. Anyway, me when. Oof. Okay. Excuse me. This is Halloween by Misfits Meet the Nutley Brasto for sure. I'm like, I need to go to bed. Are we official? We're official into John Carpenter's birthday. Happy birthday, John Carpenter. It was the end of I Turned Into a Martian. This is Halloween. Also, Entertainment Weekly. Pamela Anderson gives disappointing update on Tommy Lee relationship. Girl's current wife inhibits communication. But I think the main issue is still the main issue is good night. Thank you. Chapel Roan, Kazoo, Pepper Plant. Me when I had nothing to follow that up with. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Boop. Bitty boop, bitty boop, bitty boop. Boop fucking boop. Boop boop. Turn to your left. Turn to your right. Boop that one. Boop that one. If you haven't booped anyone tonight, that's on you. This is Anthem. Holy shit. Anthem Part 2 and Part 3. Holy shit. This is Blink 182 with Anthem. have to play Anthem, Anthem Part 2, and Anthem Part 3 back to back and see which is allowed on the internet. I'm gonna guess Anthem Part 3 is the weird one, given this is the one. No, don't look at that. Okay, this is the end of the episode, so whatever, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know for sure. Pam and Tommy is a wife, new wife, yeah, no. Wives are complicated, I know, yeah. Men's Journal, for whatever reason, Melissa Gilbert makes decision as husband. She deleted her Instagram. And I have feelings about this because he traveled across the country. I was traveling. I spent 3 days getting there, 2,000 miles. Or you could have surrendered where you were. Yeah, no, I'm not. Their story, his story, and anyone who knows me knows I want to believe his story, but I'm not. There are elements I'm not buying, and but he did finally surrender. Good. This is Kiefer Sutherland, and that's not it. But well, that's not. This isn't support. I need to know more. It sounds like it's going to turn into an ugly thing, and the Uber drivers' language acquisition. Yeah, no, I. Watch this turn into Kiefer Sutherland versus anyone who doesn't speak perfect, unaccented English. And so the report is, for those who don't know, Kiefer Sutherland was arrested for assaulting an Uber driver. Drugs or alcohol, although he has a history, are not involved or suspected, at least what has been posted. the police, based on the fact that the police used an interpreter to interview the driver, it is now being reported that language was suspect, whatever. Oh, oof. Is "I'll Do Anything" by Kiefer Sutherland me when I felt that. Is "I'll Do Anything" by Kiefer Sutherland off of Down in a Hole. He's, yeah, no. Though I guess, even though I support workers, working class, if it was celebrity versus Uber driver, no names, I would be 100% on Uber driver's side. And more details will need to come out. And if I have to stop playing Kiefer, I will. But the new report is, yeah, Kiefer Sutherland was arrested. You probably heard that. He's been released. He's not 50, whatever. But allegedly he asked the Uber driver to pull over repeatedly. This is a developing story. Oh. Speaking of developing stories. Me again defending an actor. And again, none of them need my defense or my support, nor do they deserve it, nor, well, will it help them. And theater where Timothy Busfeld allegedly abused girl 16 confirms 2001 internal investigation says he hasn't been involved in 25 years, which would be exactly since 2021. Again, for those who, all the details. Her father was a therapist. He asked for therapy versus police intervention. The father agreed at the time because, again, the father was a therapist. However, we're not going to play Not Enough Whiskey. Is it Positions by Ariana Grande? Followed probably by Obvious, but let's me too. Let's fuck around and find out. Positions, Obvious, and POV possibly. Ariana Grande appearing with Jonathan Bailey, 2027 West End production of Sunday in the Park with George, Stephen Sondheim. They announced with a picture of them in front of the George Seurat painting. That officially my last Target exclusive. Fuck that shit. And also, fuck that shit. No, I was like, also I had another thought. I always thought that logo confused me with Coca-Cola. I feel like it implies something that is not real, that Coca-Cola could sue over, but whatever. You didn't have to drive across the country, you could surrender it anywhere, and I think he knew that, and that's what's weird. Okay. Oof. Holy shit. Okay, wow. That was Position. Is Obvious. Possibly followed by POV. Why is everybody talking about Paul Dano? Because he's fucking awesome. Harry Styles announces new album Kiss All the Time, Disco Occasionally. I'm assuming it's just gonna be called KTTDO. But shout out to Harry Styles as always. Ariana Grande, Brandy, and Jonathan Bailey will reunite for Sunday in the Park with George. I sent this pic to my dad who said excellent. We're not doing the zoom in anymore. Anyway, this is out of the Art Institute of Chicago. Ariana and I'm gonna end on a different note, but appreciated. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being boopity boopity boop. Oh, I said I was gonna play this out though. Or didn't I? This is POV by Ariana Grande off of Positions is the name of the record, right? Yeah, no. Again, a Target exclusive with the last. B-sides. Um, this is we listen. Yeah, Against Empire. With Industrial Collapse. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Boogity boop boop boop.
control other. Then what happened was, as we developed a modern industrial capacity, then the techno-scientific capacity to eliminate entire habitats quickly and efficiently, we succeeded too well. And at long last, we broke nature. And now we're back that we've overdone it, and we're destructive in the environment on which humanity was built.
I believe punk rock is stronger than it ever has been before. What are you talking about? Sorry. This is Robert Johnson with Crossroad Blues. Thank you and good night, and thank you and good night. In advance, pre-compliance, good night.
I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. And the Lord of mercy, please, poor Bob, if you please. Stand at the crossroads.
Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you.
Stand at the crossroads. I'm trying to flag a ride. Ain't nobody see me, know me. Everybody pass me by. The sun's going down, boy. God's gonna catch me here. Boy, God's gonna catch me here. I haven't got no loving, sweet woman left. Love me, feel my care. You can run. Tell my friend boy Willie Brown.
What are we talking about? Wait.
You can run. Tell my friend boy Willie Brown. Now that I'm standing at the crossroad, baby, I believe I'm sinking down.
Oh, me when I'm like, whoa, oof. But then what is the last song on this channel? Oh. This is Please Stop Fucking My Mom, followed by Murder of the Government by No Effects off of whatever this record whatever this record is. Um, this goes out to Tony. Please stop fucking my mom. Hi, Kanji. How did that?